No, I'm starting a little bit later. I genuinely this time cannot remember what I was doing. So we'll have to find out. I was working on the water and oh yes, the matter manipulator so that I can make another building. Oh yeah, what's up? Okay. So we were working on matter manipulator, that's what it was. My poor barren empty room now. 20-hour stream today, yeah, 4 hours of sleep. I got a decent sleep. I mean, I slept in pretty late. I woke up at noon, so okay. So I guess we'll go one at a time through the things for the matter manipulator. So I needed two of these. I feel like I had some of that. One with Krypton makes a gem. I think I need more than that though, right? Two of these requires two plates. Two plates requires blocks. Blocks requires those. Okay. Or exquisites. I'll just do the plates probably then. So we got to make a little bit more of this. We need 18 of it. All right. So I need to steel, dust, to polarize. I need two cubic zirconia, 8 bismuth, and then praziolite. Prazi. Throw all that in a mixer. Magneto. And I need 18 krypton cells. Obviously, all that neutronium is going to take quite a while for the pipes. I guess I only needed to do half of this, technically. But whatever. I'm gonna pause on this neutronium actually for a moment. We'll come back to it. I want to do the stuff that I can for this to start. And then we made the comet last time too. That's what it was. I made this guy last time. I'll just actually let this finish out for the pumps. Oh, I need a third lens. I gotta figure out what type of building I want to make, in all honesty. Like, I want to make another building kind of stylized like this one, but I don't know a way to make it look good, I guess is my problem. I'm so bad at building. And then I have to make another set of cows. Yeah, I had to redo the underneath of my base, like into proper like power tunnels and all that kind of shit. Because my cables are fucked up. Pretty bad. Almost done. I guess I could go get the miners, but it's like I don't even think it's valuable to move them at this point unless I'm like low on resources and need something specific. I think I'm at the point where I feel like it makes more sense to be reactive with them. Maybe I can improve my coils again. Although I still don't know how to get awakened draconium. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. It's weird being at the point where everything has to get upgraded to Quantium item pipes. Honestly, at this point, I probably could just do aluminum just straight. I think I'm gonna do that actually. Yeah, probably honestly a waste of Krypton. God damn. I didn't check the part. Yo, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna pause probably on. What's up? Neutronium for a moment. Comet, my behated. Literally just made it last time just because I'm trying to make the matter manipulator and I just need gravitrons. So I don't think I've truly understood the pain yet that this thing can cause. Making progress anyway. Have you made any cleanup yet, though? Not today. I just started. Wait till you make the UU Matter Fab multi? Yeah, I have to. I think I have to make that for this too. I need UU Matter for something, I think. Or maybe it's not this, but I know I need UU Matter for something. What was it that I needed it for? Was it for these? I forget. Yeah, for the neural processing. Okay, yeah. So I am at that point too. So I gotta make this as well. And those need a lot too. Oh, yeah, just a little bit. Oh my god, 32 of these? Oh, fuck. Oh, but it makes 32. Okay. Finally recovered from an A2 explosion today. The anomaly is Comet. Oh. I see. 1%. That sucks. And it's UV. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I only have CPM power, I think, on it right now. Yeah. Multi-step Comet, even. Oh, it's multi-step too? Yeah, I guess because you need the particle. Which I guess I'm gonna do anyways because I need the gravitons. So maybe I'll be able. Oh, but it's 1% to 1%. Jesus Christ. I guess these are at least a little bit higher. Right, this is running. Yeah, okay. All right, I wanted to add. I'm gonna move this to the end and then make this setup for that. How do I autocraft multi-blocks with multiple fluids and items in different circuits? Um, which one are you trying to do? Um, the wireless fluid processing pattern terminal lets you have access to it a lot sooner than what the quest book says. Because there is this ME fluid processing pattern terminal, but it requires LUV. But the wireless terminal. Oh, you're saying for like if you're on that. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like make the recipes. Um, yeah, for different circuits, I always put a new interface, or I switch the circuit number if I know that it being on the wrong circuit number doesn't affect it. But that's rare. That's stuff like some of these in here aren't two; they're like 4 or 11 or whatever. But I use them rarely enough that I just kind of change it by hand. Your A2 triggers me still. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. I don't blame you. So I need a few multi-blocks if I want to fully automate it then. Gotta spend the cleanup rewards, yeah. Um, that's what part of the reason I'm doing the matter manipulator, because I want to put another building here as well. And then I'll want to like make a little path here that goes all the way down and just like clean up the area a little bit. Um, so that I can kind of start to clear out a lot of the stuff in this room and make this the actual AE2 room. Most multis have enough hatch space you can get away with just one. Yeah. I have like three on this one cuz and it's a mess. The disc needs to get redone. Can we have a specific AE2 room as well? Yeah. That's what I want this room to be. This room originally was supposed to be the AE2 room, but it got obviously filled in. So I want to take all this stuff out of here and I'll move it over either to that building or I'll put it in here in a little, like I'll put some stuff up here like on a top row. Oh, I didn't even see this is broken. Uh yeah, being able to color them now is very nice. Ignore all of these chests. I don't even know. I don't want to comment on them. Okay. Um hmm. use the quad input hatch for multiple fluids. Yeah, you can do the quad for multiple. That's usually what I do. These are quad. Most of my fluid hatches are quad. Yeah. But I do quad because I put multiple bus hatch combos on my machines. I would say that's not the norm for most people. Okay, so I needed, what was this, 64? But then that's on a CPM bender. I don't think this is CPM. So I need another energy cell for this, plus a dense energy cell for this. I need 6 more. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes the quads on the, I forgot the early ones don't have a lot of storage. Um, I don't tend to use storage buses too much, um, just because I tend to cheap out on channels. So I'm not really sure. Do a tiny subnet storage bus, then a hatch and bus. Yeah, I think I do that for this. Right? No, this is different. Um, these are storage buses though on this, but that's just because the way the assembly line needs to be automated. So that's gonna get made. That's done. Yeah, interface facing interface and storage bus on inputs. Yeah. Pretty sure I don't have a high enough power tier on this for this, right? It's on 10. Oh no, but it's plates. Oops. Right, not enough power. Yeah. I think I use that actually, the advanced blocking card on these. Yeah. Basically, it's just a way to be like, oh, is a recipe running? If there is, don't put items for anything else through. I was actually using it for my chem reactors for a while because I hated before um, the um, you could color the hatches. It was a good way to stop recipes from mixing. So that's six more of these. Oh, I need flukes. Uh, six would be 32 plus 16. And then I need an EV battery buffer. Yeah, I have one or two of those. So these aren't the exact ones, but like I have an ME output bus on that. And then I have ME input buses on these, which let me uh, basically stock them with items. But I'm pretty sure that they have ones that you just put the patterns in, but they're later for fluids. Yeah. So they have for non-fluid, and then fluid is UHV in a space assembler. So not there yet. Yeah. UV. All right. Let me check on the comment. Thing's so slow. Yeah, I think this one, the stocking input one, yeah, the stocking input is HV. So the input and output bus and the output hatch are HV. Check this out. Let me click on it. Oh, no, let me click on it. I'll open it on my computer instead of having it on my phone. Don't look at the mess in the video though. I'm rebuilding stuff soon. Could be worse. Oh, there's another one. Hold on. Oh, I see a rocket. Oh no. Oh, that's Oh my God, the backpack. That sucks. Gone just like that. The backpack was actually the cheap thing. What else? Wait, I didn't even see. Was it something else in the clip? Oh, I forgot about this being a thing now too. Yes, I'm missing quite a few things for this. Plutonium. I got plenty of that. The magic thing he threw in as well. He worked on that for like 3 hours. Oh, rip. Wait, well, I got 241. I don't want 241. I want 239. God damn it. I got the wrong type. You're kidding me. Did I get 239? Oh, it's tier 3 and 4. Okay. Wait, he's actually molding. He stopped talking for a while. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's how I feel. Like sometimes I'll open my trash can and I'll like, like I'll control click or whatever. And in my back of my mind, I'm always like, what if this just, accidentally goes whoop? And then his infusion failed too because he ignored our advice to put a proper number of heads down. Oh, why is it? It's shutting down? Why is it shutting down? Why did it crash like twice there? That was weird. Oh shit. I see two cool. Fuck. It just made blue die, I think. Or gonna make some Swedish meatballs. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Do you have energy cells down? I don't think I do actually. I think I just keep yeah, just keep a energy acceptor. I guess that energy acceptor has been just running off IV power for forever. And there goes my centrifuge. Okay, thank you. Wonderful. Why'd you shut down? Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just never plugged it into anything else. That's funny. Weird how you survived that long. I mean, this is the first time I've ever even had it be like Shut down once. It only shut down for like half a second. That's funny. What did you shut down on? Do the dense ones? Yeah, I can add a dense one or two. That's no problem. I guess it's just because I asked for two big crafts that kind of have parallel resources at the same time. A2 might try to use more energy protect than it has in its internal buffer. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to make one. I can make a dense cell. I literally just actually made one for one of the matter manipulator things, so that's no problem. Bigger crafts make it use more. Yeah. I think it's fine now. Seems like it. You had one in the A2? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I just made one for that's for the not this one. That's for this. So I'm gonna make another one. Technically, no craft is big. Tiny crafting CPUs. Yeah, exactly. Like all my crafting CPUs are quite small. I'll just make another dense one. That's no problem. Um, that would mean I need one, two, three, 6, 7, 8. Or no, that's the stupid way to do it. Do this, which means I need 5 of these. Means I need 32 plus 8. Then I'll need some HV circuits. And some aluminum. 8 over 2 times 5. I really need to make a MEBF just for neutronium. That's honestly like I've been running off one Vulcanus for so long, but now I'm like at the point where I'm like, man, this is getting so utterly inconvenient. I'm gonna probably either have to make more Vulcanus or something. I don't know. Um, I need this now to have ZPM power. ZPM. I do in fact have one energy hatch. I mean, I'm already rewiring most of this anyways. I guess I should turn it off though, because otherwise I'll probably accidentally void a craft. Can't believe I had all of this 241 now, and I just didn't realize that 239 and 241 are just not the same thing. God dang it. What did I need it for? What was I using it for? Like, I know there's the rat on one, but I thought it was something else. Eh, whatever. I'm sure I'll end up getting hit by it again. I guess we're waiting for a little bit then. Oh, I have crushed osmium. Oh, but it doesn't, right. It doesn't go to the, I guess I have to make this buffer for the, yeah, because I don't have an extra one of these. So let's do that. I guess wait. I need 16 over 2 times 4. In a chest. I need so much ammonia. I just wish I had a faster way to get ammonia. Like, I feel like such a big bottleneck for me. It really seems like the space elevator covers a lot of resource generation and like things. Like, I guess it looks really expensive because it probably is, but I guess I have to assume that once you make this thing, it kind of gives you a lot of stuff. Space pump. Yeah, it looks like it's a. Oh, but this is even later. I see. All right, so that isn't. So the only thing would be this like gas siphon, but that kind of sucks. Oh, I guess it'd be faster if it was running at UV power. Then I need another ZPM hatch because I just stole one for something else. Um, I guess I can do a quick rocket trip to Ganymede. All right, so 7. Wait, I went to Ganymede though. Wait, 5. Wait, 5. Well, whatever. I have to go get them anyways. Did I really just go through all of it? I don't even know if I labeled where these ones were. Wrong way. Damn, that's a lot of pollution. Somewhere in that area. Probably more that even. All right. Now, one more time. I just want to go Spectre key real quick. Plutonium. Yeah, for some reason, I guess I just burned through all of it. I'm gonna go to series then. We'll do a series trip. Oh, I need mining pipe. Mining. Because I got no soapstone. Series is here. They got clouds on this? The heck are all these things? So we're looking for plutonium and soapstone. More specifically, plutonium, though. Damn. Plutonium. That unlucky, huh? Bye. I'm good. Thank you. Just how rare is plutonium? Jesus. This is ridiculous. Oh, stuff is spawning now. This is ridiculous. How much do I have to go through to find two plutonium veins within close proximity? I might as well just place one for soapstone at this point and just move on. This is ridiculous. All right. Guess I'm just gonna place them. If you do void miners too, you could do void miners too if you don't have meteors. That's true. Um, I'm probably gonna upgrade to those soon. So I don't disagree with you. Because now that I have Krypton, it would be nice. I don't want to strain all my resources too soon. I wish there's a multi-search function. I guess with the matter manipulator, I can kind of save this as like a copy and paste item maybe or something. I don't know. But it would be kind of nice to not have to do this whole process every time I want to move a miner. Although it's a little late for that to really matter, I suppose. Oh, I have night vision. I have no. Bruh. I'll just throw it in, I guess. Welcome back. Let me check on that. 15. Okay, so if I get these two, I just need the gravitron stuff for the core, mainly. I think a lot of the rest of this is probably pretty reasonable. I need an ME controller as well. Okay. Did you get to do the dense stuff yet? I was waiting on something. Oh, I was waiting on LUV circuits. I needed a few extras, so I had to wait on that. But once I have those two LUV circuits, I can make the dense energy cell. Something else I wanted to do, and I can't remember it. What was it? I guess I got to decide what kind of building I want to make. Maybe start getting blocks for it. This. I mean, like, this building is fine on its own, but I think it'll look better if there's another one near it. But I don't know that I want black and white. I don't know what colors I would pick. I think I'd want it to be like, I don't know if like uh, what brick style blocks are there. Hmm. Blue pillars mixed with black and white patterns slash walls. Yeah, I was thinking about mixing blue in. Um, I guess I'm trying to figure out what kind of exterior, like what I want the exterior to look like. Because, like this pattern is all right, but that and the glass kind of does what I want. But I don't know that that's what I would want for this building. Like, I'd want the exterior to definitely be something different. Obviously, it'll just end up being a big cube again, but maybe if I make the exterior look decent, I might be able to make it not look as cube-like, I suppose. Yeah, it's whatever. Anyway, why'd I put so much super coolant? Oh, because this is 64K super coolant. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna have to do so much more. Oh, one, bruh. 1,000 seconds. I guess I can just put this anywhere, right? Yeah. All of that for two. And I need 16. Why doesn't it want to work? Oh, oops. I think it's got to be on like 5 or something. Yeah, it's literally just this thing. How's the cleanup been going? I'm trying to get the matter manipulator through right now, and then I want to make. Honestly, I could probably have just done it without it at this point. I want to make another building, and then once I make that building, I'm gonna take a lot of the stuff in here and reconsolidate it so that this room is only AE2, and then I'm gonna redo at some point the underside of my base. I think my idea for down here is I want to make it like a subway tunnel. But I'll have to figure all that out. But for now, I'm also just waiting on slowly chipping away at some neutronium so that I can make the extreme temperature fluctuation purification multi, because I just need the neutronium for the pipes plus a little bit more. As a big boy, yeah, it is. And then I gotta automate it too. Not that I think it'd be difficult to automate, I just gotta do it. It perfectly fits a fusion on top of them for helium plasma. That's fine. I probably have a better way to get air essentia at this point, but whatever. Sure, there's something out there. Yeah, like I could be using obsidian dust or something. To be honest, at this point, I could probably just use the say list beat, but whatever. No, my buckets. No. Ah, that's annoying. I guess technically now I could just always toss it on this and be like, oh, But I can't because of the ordict. Forgot that's how it works. Although I could make an ordict edition for crushed purified, but I think there might be like one or two things where that might mess up. That's fine. I had the math right. God dang it. Not enough fluid output. Yeah. Yeah, but I need the heat capacity. Maybe there are better fluid pipes at this point that I think. I guess I could just make larger end area. That's bad. Maybe I should build a lightning rod. Just to not be worried about lightning storms anymore. I don't know what the range on lightning rods to pull lightning is, though. Look it up, actually. Wee woo. Uh, Top of the rod should be above Y28 and a longer fence. The fence rod, the greater the chance of lightning strikes. Doesn't say what the range is, so I'm wondering if it just summons its own lightning, I guess. Which, in that case, it wouldn't be worth it. Where'd the third one come from? Oh, the front. No. Where'd this block come from? Whatever. We'll go with that. Five from all that. God dang it. I gotta make all this stuff too. I guess this will give me a lot of platinum too, so it's not the end of the world. I guess it all just gets buffered in the pipe. I would like to make this today, at least. Even if I don't have it hooked up, because then at least I have something to do in the background. I didn't know it went all the way up to 5. You already made the dense energy cell? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just placed it right here. I don't know if it takes up a channel. I just kind of tossed it on top. Um, um, I guess I can go get the Europa drill real quick. I don't know what I want to trade it for. Doesn't take a channel. Can be placed anywhere as long as it's alongside a cable. All right, I'll move it then. $24. That should be it. Hmm. The real question is, where do I place this thing? I guess all my platinum's kind of being taken up by this right now. Um, how big is this multi? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 by 7. That's only 5. You're not running. Sure. That's gonna take a while. I think it wouldn't be running that often, but I don't want to put more channels up here. I guess I can always just run another cable, so it's fine. Hmm. Nah, I think that'll look bad. And the other option is I could toss it down here somewhere, but it's not that tight. It can't be that. It can't be that tight. What the heck? No, I got it. No, it was definitely screwed on. I don't know why it was that tight though. Yeah. Probably better to. Oh, it's not actually placed here. How many tall is it? 5 tall. So many corners. Yeah, there are a lot of corners. Okay. Could have made that post cable straighter, but decided to make six more corners. I mean, if it's all gonna get removed and cleaned up later, no point in trying now, right? Right. This is paused because of this. I guess I'll just let it finish though. So if I go extreme one, it's gonna ask for all that. Put these back in. Yep. Now it just wants neutronium and then acutria. Yeah. Once this finishes up, I should hopefully have a lot of osmium for a while though, at least. Right, I'm waiting on the platinum, which won't get released until this is done. How much does a dragon egg generate power? Check. I think it's EV, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's EV. So let me scan it actually. Yeah, I guess it doesn't actually say. Yeah, it says 1 amp. Oh, because it's also doing this at the same time. What was the ultra thing called? Oh, the what was the block called? Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorber. This thing. I actually didn't even make this thing, by the way. I found it on Ross 128. Oh, that's the thing stick dumped in the crucible? Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's because this is oops. Guess I need to do thumbs soon then. I want like 4 of them to prepare for the future. I don't know how much I'll actually need though. Yeah, I don't know how rare it is to just get it on Ross 128, but I guess I got pretty lucky with that for myself. All right, this is going quick now. All right, so with all of this osmium, toss that in there, and then I'll yank the other one just real quick to do it. So if 1,000 makes one, then 1,000,000 makes. If you don't get one for free, they aren't really worth it. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. So is this 1,000? Yeah. Guess I need to adventure then. Honestly, Ross was kind of nice because I got like that was around the point in time where I was kind of still just using a lot of single blocks, and I got a few that I just kind of skipped crafting because of it. I don't think plugging this back in will break it now. Oh, I know what happened. Oops. What do I need neutronium for? Oh, I guess there's like something I missed. Get another 200 at least. Okay, finally. That's done. Yeah, yank this one for it. Why? 214 osmium solution. One makes one osmium. Maybe if I ask for 213? No. 2 craft, 10k. Oh, so maybe it's just 210. Nope. 204. 200. Nope. 150. You know what? It's because I know why. Because I have it set in 32s. I'll just update it at the end for the last little bit. In that case, need another 32 neutronium as well. How am I doing on helium plasma? 18? It's definitely going down. I mean, I guess I'm not running any, which is probably why. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I can make the EV circuits at least. I mean, I might need to pump more oil at some point too. Um, yeah, so once this is done, need Necutria as well. So we'll just do that while we're at it. Now, how much did I have? 214? All right, hopefully that's enough osmium to last me a little while. We'll see. Why is this one in here? I guess because I was worried about them mixing, but that doesn't make sense. Actually it does, because I think it ends up making like some cheaper recipe or something. I really should just upgrade all of them to cows. It's nice that I can just call that as a recipe now. Damn, I requested 10K aluminum. I'm already down to 4. That's wild. You know, I had a ZPM hatch. I don't know where I put it. ZPM. I guess I used it on something. Why are you not crafting? Ah, that's why. Finally. Reinforced. Those four things. And then 3 inputs and an output hatch. I'm gonna have to make some better input and output hatches, but whatever. Just for temporary. I'm sorry. I totally just never did answer the question. Yes, I only have the one dragon egg. Um, Waiting on these. I have this now. Yep, this is the block. Right. All right. These are probably water in and out, if I had to guess. Uh, Where's the other here? Yeah. This is, I think, the grade. This is not grade 5. This is grade 6 water. No, grade 7. Yeah, RGB, yeah, which is fine to have here because there's space for it. Isn't this the one that dictates the ceiling height or something? Yeah, this is the one that dictated my ceiling height. All right. And then that pillar will probably have to go when that one goes. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how the hell I'm supposed to automate this and put some channels on some things. So I need some storage buses and fluid export buses, yada, yada, yada. But let me make these first. I don't know why I split this into two steps. I could have just called it a one. Oh, it has to be industrial diamonds. So annoying that it's just this stupid machine that I'm stuck waiting on. Okay. So if I look at my channels, these both have 7 right now. And the back one has 4. This one has 5. So I have some distribution available. So this is probably the one for cooling, coolant. And this is probably the one for plasma. So I basically need to use P2P at all and wireless connectors. You can use 32 channels in one P2P and P2P channels in one wireless connector, and you can use the hub to spread out more. I use P2P. This is P2P'd. Um, but I don't use wireless connectors at all. Oops. 32 P2P channels in one connector, so you can bring a lot around just using that, and using the hub you can spread out a bit more without having to have cables run everywhere. Yeah, I think with the wireless. You're talking about these ones, these wireless connectors? Yes, and the wireless connector hub. That I don't know about. What is the wireless connector hub? This wireless setup kit? They look very similar but have 2 different functions. Oops. Just says hub under the name instead. A wireless hub. I see. The way that it orders these is really annoying. I guess I should have done one at a time. Actually, I'm just gonna cancel it. It's starting to piss me off. I'll have to do that in a second. What does the hub do specifically? It just is a distribution of multiple wireless from one point. Like you can do, I guess, multiple wireless like pointing towards it. It connects all hubs and it connects all hubs into one. Not all hubs, sorry, the normal ones into the hub. Okay. So basically this can take 8 wireless connectors pointing towards it or something like that, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I mean that wouldn't be terrible. It definitely make things easier. For now it's not a big deal, but I'll definitely need it. So when I'm redoing like my underground area here and all that stuff, I'll snip all these cables and put them underneath, and anything that comes up here I'll wireless from. So that'll definitely be part of that process. Whenever I eventually get all these stupid freaking gravitrons, of course, that is. Did it get stuck again? No, it's just slow now. The request, if you want to read more about it, okay. That makes sense. I'll probably do that at some point. Throw it on the list. Okay, so if I put plasma in there and put coolant in here, then there's a few things I need to know in order to do that. There is no information hatch like this one for this one. So, in order to time it properly, I need to know when the machine goes from inactive to starting its recipe. And when it starts its recipe, I need to start the sequence. That's like the timer start. That's pretty easy because I can just do not a receiver, what it's called, wireless activity detector cover. And do a machine idle inverted. So if I put a wireless activity detector cover on this inverted, then when it starts, it'll go from idle to active, which would send a signal to a pump on this to start taking in helium plasma. It would take in helium plasma for some amount of time, which I would set. 10 liters per second helium plasma and up to 100 liters per second. So I would set the uh, helium plasma to 10 liters per second. And I would set that on a timer until 100K, and you raise it by 1000K per second. So 10 liters per second, each liter is 100K. So 10 times, right, 10 times 100K. 10 times 100K. So 10 times 100 is 1,000. So if I get 1,000 per second and I have 10,000, then every 10 seconds it fully heats up. So I would have that run for 10 seconds. So the first 10 seconds of the recipe is that. As soon as that ends, I would then go to supercoolant. Supercoolant would run at 100, and it needs to cool back down to 0. So it can consume 100 at 5. So 100 at 5 is 500. And it needs to go back down from 10 to 0, which means that that's 20 seconds. Or 500, which is 20 seconds. So that means that I need the coolant to run for twice as long as the plasma. And then, after those 20 seconds pass, this will activate again. So it will ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, and then that would be it. I guess it would try to do a fourth cycle if I don't set it up to not do that, and that cycle would end exactly at it, which would put it technically from 99% to 100%, but I don't know if what order those things happen in. I don't know if the recipe ends and it clicks at 100 at that point in time, or if the opposite occurs. So that would have to be checked. But that wouldn't be too bad. Fluid regulator. And LV1 is configurable up to 640. So I could do 2 LV fluid regulators. So 2 LV pumps, which I think I actually have 2 here. And 2 LV circuits. Or sorry, 4. One goes on. Oop, no, not that. Good damn. Probably should leave the crowbar out. Actually, I'll probably need it a few times. I need one there. I need one there. This one is going to draw 10, and it's going to import it. This one's going to take 100. 640 liters per second. Oh, sorry, every 20 is going to do 100. And with this one, 10 every 20, or 10 liters per second, and 100 liters per second, right, respectively. Yep. Then I need 2 fluid storages in front of both, for which I can put covers and things on. This could be these 2 high voltage fluid tanks. One here, one here, and just double check. Yep, we're good. You gotta be kidding me. Why has it been lightning so much recently? I don't want my base to blow up, bruh. The curse of having a wooden roof is actually killer. This one's got 5. No problem. So I can send that there. In there for now. And then I need to ME fluid export. Okay. So while we're waiting on that, hmm. I need some wireless covers. I'll need these. Definitely. The other thing I'm not sure is if I do that and then I slap that on there, I feel like, well, yeah, it blocks the fluid. So I actually want pump to be on the tank in both cases. I guess you can't put covers on every block. So better to these two. That's fine. And then I need a timer. Now this timer actually lets me set an exact time, which is good. Um, because I need that timer to start. At the start of the cycle. Because I can set this to any value. And I can put it on any surface. So, put that right there. And then I put a thing there. That's good. But I can't actually do that. Because I need it to go on this wall. I can't put it on that wall. Dang it. Put it on this wall, but that doesn't help me. You can go here. Maybe it can even go here. I'll have to check. But um there's a way with this where I can make it start when it gets a redstone signal. Like I can indicate the timer starts on like a thing. We'll just make a few of each. Make 8 of these. So, for starters, activity detector cover. Slap that on here. What frequency was the last frequency we used? 17? So we're up to 18. Frequency, 18. Machine idle, normal, inverted. Then, we send a signal to this. That signals what starts this timer. Hmm. I don't want to hide this in like the back or something. I wish there's a good like generic cover placement block that I could do. Like these always look so silly when I do them. We want a receiver, actually, not a transmitter. I might need to make one more timer too. So this one receives a frequency of 18. This starts an 18-second timer. Now I need to look up how the timer works. Timer project red. I know this is possible. While it is receiving a steady signal through one of its inputs, the clock is reset to 0 and will remain stuck. It has to be one of the IOs. What it is? Yo, what's up? Boom boom time? No, no, no. We don't do that here. Okay. So let me put this down and then get a lever so I can see what the. Heyo. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Currently trying to set up the next waterline multi. So if I have a redstone torch, where'd I put my timer? If I put that on the inside, it's stuck. Okay. I just made the tier 6 controller. Yeah, I'm doing tier 5 right now. The heat up and cool down one? Yeah. So I'm just setting up 2 timers basically. And I have 2 pumps on these. And I'm just going to tell the timers to start when the machine goes from idle to active. And then when it goes from idle to active, it'll send a pulse to this to start a timer. That timer will then hit this, which will then hit this, and then back and forth until the cycle is complete. So right now I'm just trying to get the timer to trying to figure out how I can get the timer to stay put until the start of the cycle. So transmitter, maybe? I think I was doing receiver. It might have been a transmitter. That might be why. Maybe if I, instead of these, put them here. Oops, blocks my glow block. Maybe if I put it here and here, and then wrapped some cable on it. This is one of my favorite puzzles in the pack, also the binary one. Yeah, I like trying to do it with the wireless covers. Like this was my PH one. So the PH one is just basically the same exact thing, except it reads greater than or less than off of these two. So these are actually like the pH sensors with a transmitter slapped right on top of them, set to 7.03 and 6.97 respectively. And then I have that signal get sent to here and just tell these to turn on or off when they're above or below the range. So that one was satisfying to do. This one, I just have a gigantic volumetric flask that does it in intervals. And then when the machine starts, it'll stop. And then it'll wait for the cycle to end. And then it'll refill it. Um, this one's obviously pretty easy. You just fill it up. And same with that one. So oh, well, I guess with this one, I tell it, I have just have something on here that's just pause this until this is full, but that's easy enough. Um, the one after this honestly seems easier, kind of, because this, right, um, is just switching out the lenses. And in my mind, um, if I just put like an input bus or something on it, like this, that already auto moves the next one to the first slot. So if I can figure out timing it so that it resets back to the first one, cheese for that one. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. I actually thought of that one on my own, but it's just a conduit and a bus. Yeah. But that was my idea. So I guess I didn't really consider that a cheese, but let me get some cable actually for this so I can see if I'm actually getting a signal. It just works. You don't even need to time it. It just works. Oh, nice. Conduit works fast enough with the cover. The one after that is my favorite. That would be, I think, grade 7. Grade 7 water. Oh my God. Okay. I have not read this one yet. If this bit is on, you must insert an inert gas into the machine. Oh, I see. So it's a bunch of different, like, if then statements, essentially. Or detector hatch, whatever it is. So, I don't think either of these have a thing on them. No, one of them does. This one? Should I just put the bottom one on the top? The top one on the bottom? Yeah. So this is a receiver. I want a transmitter. I throw a transmitter on the back here. I set that frequency to 18, and then I put a wire down. There is no signal. If I invert that, there is still no signal. Okay, so I'm not getting any signal right now. If I invert this, do we get a signal? No. This is not sending out a signal at all, though. So that's probably why. Maybe it's because it has to be internal. I always forget which is which. No. Receiver, maybe? It's receiver. Ah, that's why. That makes sense. Whoops. Okay. All right. Now that I know that, I can put it back to what it was. Up, up, up. So it's paused right now. If I were to invert that, it is not paused. Wonderful. Okay. That is what we want. This timer would be set to 10 seconds. Would be set to 10 seconds. But then I have to do an on-off latch if I'm going to do that, because it's not a continuous signal over those 10 seconds. It's just a pulse. That pulse has to then be on-off. So I need a redstone latch, actually. Or it's either a toggle or a redstone latch. I never remember which one's which. Toggle latch. How do I rotate these? I always forget. Maybe it's a different type of wrench. Maybe if I get a different type of wrench. Because I don't think I have the Project Red wrench laying around. Maybe like this wrench will work. project red wrench at project. It's a screwdriver, that's what it is. Two steel rods, and then 3 rubber. Oh, you know what? I guess I have some downtime. Let me run some neutronium as well. 3 of these, and then I need 2 steel. There we go. Okay, so now if I were to invert this signal, and the timer starts, 10 seconds would go by. And that would click. And the outs and ins are not accessible because of where I decided to place it, because I'm a genius. So I place it here instead. And then I have to rotate this one too. Okay. And then that signal gets received. I don't know why this one's a receiver. I always get them mixed up. Let me look it up. Covers DNH. Redstone receiver. Redstone transmitter emits a redstone on a specific frequency, can invert the signal. Receives a redstone signal. Yeah, that's all it says. Transmitter, the redstone signal comes from covers on the same block. Okay, okay. So oh, there's a wireless machine controller? That don't exist right now. Well, I think it's supposed to be a receiver, so I'm gonna do a receiver. This would get a receiver. This, it would be frequency 19. Because if it's on 18, it would blur things. And then that receiver goes to a transmitter on this one on 19. Meaning that every 10 seconds, water will be exported, and then but it's not exporting at all. There's another part to this too then, because every 10 seconds it'll export here, but I actually want it to start by exporting for 10 seconds, and then the other one needs to stop. So I actually should have an internal, or sorry, I should have them both on the same and have their states inverted so that when one is on, the other is off. But does that make sense? No, because then it would be exporting before the machine starts, which is wrong. They need to be separated. So this one should be on for 10, off for 20. So it should start on for 10 seconds. That flicks. The other one turns on for 20 seconds. This timer would not be running during that time. No, that would be wrong. I'm confusing myself now. God damn it. Um, this is good. This is a good start. I just got to figure out why this is not receiving it. This should be a transmitter. And this should be a receiver. Okay, so that's step one. Perfect, because it stopped at 900. Now I need another timer redstone latch combo for the other one. Yes, so I'll need another timer and another redstone latch. Because otherwise, there will be super coolant in there at the start. I guess there are a lot of ways you could go about this. I'll just, I guess, go through my chain of thoughts, but I definitely think I might overcomplicate it a little bit. So let me check on that comment. Will I have a second? 12, almost there. I might not make it though. Okay. Um, so we need another timer and another redstone latch. That's what we need right now. So the idea, we're gonna, well, this would be inverted, but this one wouldn't. Oh no, it would be inverted, sorry. So the idea is this starts, and this starts in a position where it's sending a signal. So the machine flicks on. 10 sec, this has in here No, but then it'll already have in here. So this actually needs a second one on 19 to say when it starts. Or this has to be not connected. No, it has to be connected. But I don't want it to run until the cycle starts. But I want it to be on instantly at the start of the cycle. I guess I could technically wait 10 seconds because I'm not doing it. I'm only doing 3 cycles. It's not a big deal. So I would lose 10 seconds at the start of the cycle, but I'm only shooting for 99% anyways, I guess. So should be fine. In that case, I'd have this here. This would flick on. When this flicks on, that would send a signal to the timer for this one for 20 seconds. But then this has to be waiting. I almost like want to draw this out. I think that would help. I want to do that. We're going to draw it out. Okay. So we're going to start. Oh, looks like it does not like to capture my paint screen for some reason. Wonderful. It just broke. Thanks, OBS. Um, hmm. Don't save. Why do you not want to capture? I don't know why it doesn't want to capture. So maybe if I do a display capture instead of a window, maybe that'll pop up. There we go. Okay. Okay. So the machine starts, and it starting sends a signal. That signal is signal 18. Um, that signal goes to a timer for 10 seconds, which then goes to 19, which turns, which if I do it correctly, it would turn this. I guess it would be simpler if it's on after 10 seconds because then it always starts off. So they both always start off because otherwise it would be constantly exporting when the machine is not running for helium plasma, which is bad. So sends a signal to 19 after that, which is says to do that. So this is at 0 seconds. So I guess we could do it like this. Maybe it's better to break this up into like a thing. So this is going to be time. This will be time. And this will be state. So it's 0 seconds. I want this and this. So I want both of these to be off at 0 seconds. Or I'll say at -1, we'll say. So actually this wouldn't be state. This would be whatever. It's fine. This would be off. Well, this would be off and on then, I guess, actually, if that's the case. What tool did I have before? It's not the pencil, it's the brush. No, this is stupid. Uh, this should be with something. I don't know. These should both be off in this case. Then at 0 seconds, this should be on. And this should still be off. Then at 10 seconds, this should be off. And this should be on. Then at 30 seconds, I guess we're doing 10-second interval. Nah, not kind of 10-second intervals. -1 is just before it starts. Then at 20, should be off. Should be on. And then at 30, it would be a new cycle. So this should be on. And this should be off. And then repeat that. This for 30 to 60 and 60 to 90. So they are inverses of each other, which means as long as I have something saying start when the thing starts, but also I guess I need like a double, right? So machine idle, right, should have them both off. But then when the machine turns on, I want to start my timer, but also start that right away. I want to start helium right away. Shoot. I feel like I'm missing like one thing. Right. Okay. So I want both of the problem right now is that I want this because normally this would be on before start. So I need, so in order to do this, let's say I have 18 and 19, right? 18 is um, sending a signal. 18 is on at -1 and then off at 0. So the problem is, since 18's on and 19 is what's sending to the helium plasma to flow, we need 19 to be off beforehand. Which means that when 18 turns off, 19 needs to turn on. Then 10 seconds go by, and we want 19 to turn off again. But 18 still says off. And 18 is off the rest of the time until the end. Oops. But now 19 is going to be in a constant state of on and off and on and off, which means it's going to desync at 20 seconds. So then I need another one, I guess. We'll call this one 20. 20 should also be off. Before we start. 20 stays off. When the cycle starts, because 20 was controlling our supercoolant flow. So we'll say this is kind of like our H and this is kind of like our SC. You know. I guess I could have left the game running, but whatever. I don't care. Then at 10 seconds, it should turn on. And then it should stay on. And then it should stay on. No. And then it should be on from 10 to 20 and 20 to 30. Which means that it would be off here. Which matches, which means that there's a scenario where both of them are on and then both of them are off. Which means I really should probably like write out the rest of the chart because I think that they'll probably desync, I guess, like or resync. Man, this is making me use my brain. How dare they? This is off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. So this is 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Nine, 10, 11, 12. And then this is obviously off all the way through to 12. This is off, on, off, on. This needs to be something else right now. This should be just like, I guess, a 30-second timer to indicate the start of each cycle. And maybe reset that, or should it be a 20-second timer? No, because if it's 20, then it gets to 30. Actually, that's an interesting point. If this is off for 20 seconds and then on for 20 seconds and then off for 20 seconds, then on for 20 seconds, then we have on, both off, on, both off, on, both off. So we want, so this should be H from here to here. And it should be SC to here. Then H, SC. Mess this up. So H, then SC, and H, and SC, and H, and SC. Which means that the ones that work right now are currently this one, this one, oh, that's why I'm confused. Because this technically does not match. This is like if I had timers, but that's not what I want. This should be what I actually want, and then I'll figure out off of that. So make the thing bigger. Maybe better to just do like a Google Sheet at this point. It might be more organized. Okay, so I want this on and this off. I then want this off, and this on. Then I want this on, this off. On, yeah, you know what? I'm doing a Google Sheet. This is hurting my brain to do this way. This is so bad. Switch to my other account. Okay, so give myself a little space. 19. All right, so we have 19 and 20. Face reveal? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, this photo is from like, I would say when I was in eighth grade. So it's probably what? At least how many years ago would have eighth grade have been? That would have been like 2015. Yeah, like 11 years ago at least. Yeah, definitely at least 11 years ago. Um, okay. So this is -1, 0, 10, and then I'll just drag it. No, 20. So this is off. This is off. Well, actually, I need one more for 18. 18 is on. Oh, no, sorry. This is on, and then this is off. And then at 0, I want this on, and I want this off, and I want this off, and this on. Same thing here. So at 10 and 20, I want that. At 40 and 50, I want that. At 70 and 80, I want that. And then these, no, hold on. That's wrong. 30, 60, 90. And then I guess there technically isn't really a 120 because I'm starting at 0. Okay, so this is what I want. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Maybe I should just make it N and F so that it's more legible. Okay, so this is the signals that I want. So N being on and F being off. If I have two timers, T1 and T2, I'll just make all these, like, what would I do? Like 30? And I know that they're both off to start. Then that means that there's a 10-second buffer where nothing would happen. So we're going to say I want this one on and this one off. And this is from the redstone latch. What that means is that at 0, the timer will start for both. We'll say this one's 20 seconds. This one's 10 seconds. Or actually, I'll bold it for when the timer starts. So it's on for 10 seconds and then it's off. This one should be off and then receive that signal after 10 seconds and turn on, which would flip the redstone latch and turn on the timer. That's what I'm missing. And then it would be on. This is off. But this timer started, hold on. This turned off, but this is 10 seconds. So technically this is still a new timer cycle. Unless I send a continuous signal to the timer when the other one is on, which would pause the timer until the other one turns off. So they would be alternating timers. Okay. Now I almost want to go back to the game because it's becoming more confusing to show it here. Hold on. Okay. I think I understand what I'm missing now. And I'm probably gonna need more space. Let me move it up one. Maybe it's just got to be one big thing. And I'll just toss it like back here. So I'll do right of center by one. So this is on right now. It's gonna start off. I'll just grab the rest of these. Sure, why not? I guess I could just do LV machine holes. That's probably easiest. Make me like 16 of these. This is going to receive a signal. That signal is the wireless activity detector signal. which means when this is flipped and the machine starts, timer starts, and that one didn't flip. Starts off. But it's not flipping it. Um, right now, that is on. I do this. Now it is off. But the timer is running. Which is why I'm not getting the result I want. Because this needs to be inverted. Which means I need an inverter. That's what the redstone latch is, right? Yeah, whatever. I think I can do it without all that, yeah, that stuff. Inverter. Yeah. I can just do it as a yeah. There we go. Okay. So it starts. It's off. The machine becomes active. This flicks on. And this timer starts running. Boom. Flicks off. First 10 seconds are solved. After 10 seconds, it turns off. Okay, that's state one. At the same time, that 19 switches states. This receives 19 as well. I need another redstone timer. Timer and RS latch or toggle latch. All right. Honestly, the water puzzles are quite fun. I tend to enjoy them quite a lot. Okay. Okay. So now, let's say we turn the machine on. Both timers start. This one starts for 10 seconds to turn that one off. And I realize I totally coded it wrong. This timer for 20 seconds should not start until this. But they both start on machine startup. So the problem is, if I switch that right now, this timer starts. So I actually need 2 here, and I need to so 19. Okay, so right now, all right, this is 19. I also want 18 to be sending a signal at the start to keep this timer off. So this also should be technically kind of 18, right? The 20-second timer. The problem is now this timer starts right away. But that's not what I want, because then this timer desyncs. Because now it'd have to be a 30-second timer. But that's kind of pointless. This ends signal 19. Do I need a signal 20? If I have 18 and 19? I don't think so. Because if this is 19, then if this is also 19, but on, quote unquote, to start, but it's also getting a signal 19 from the activity detector. No, because that would affect this. So this needs to be signal 19, but it's called signal 20. And it works the exact same way. But inverted. No. Because right now, this will turn back on after 10 seconds again. But I don't want that. So this is actually like an AND gate, basically. So 18 flicks this on at the start. So both of these start in this state. This is the state that it starts in. This gets flicked on, this stays off. After 10 seconds, this flicks off. When this flicks off, this timer should start. So this starts. 10 seconds go by. No, because this goes 10 seconds, this flicks off. It goes this way. Then this starts counting for 20 seconds. And then when 20 seconds go by, that flicks. And then that should flick back off. And the reason that should flick off is because so 10 seconds go by. This starts. That starts this one for 20 seconds. Which starts this one for 10 seconds. Which starts this one for 20 seconds. But now they're both running because they desynced. And it breaks it. So this does not make sense. Okay. Let's separate this into clumps. This timer should be 20 seconds. This timer will start on a given signal. The signal is not 18. We have not decided what it is yet. When that signal does its thing, it turns on and off 20. So at the start, it should be off. After 10 seconds go by, this same thing with a receiver needs to happen, but for 19 instead of 18. So that works. But one more thing needs to happen, which is that this needs to affect this to keep this paused for some amount of time. So while this is pointing towards this, right, this timer should be held. Hmm. The problem now is it's permanently locked. Because this should be inverted. This has to be inverted. which now is 20, a signal 21, I guess. It feels kind of shitty to do that though. The problem is I don't want it doing anything to this one. Hmm. I guess I could move this up one. Okay. So this flicks. Which flicked that on, which is wrong. I think I just have to try it. See what happens. But neither timer is running. Because this is not set to 19. So 20 seconds go by. Now they're both running. Ugh. But that then activates that. So there's now a 10-second gap. Which does then turn this one off and this one on. Which means I think technically this actually works. It's just there's now a 10-second grace between each set. Now that turns off and they both run. Right now they're both off. And then that happens. And then now it's on for 10 seconds. which then flips this and turns that on for 20 seconds. Meaning we're active from 0 to 30. We're off from 30 to 40. So we're at 33% for 40. So we would have 3 cycles that way. I just don't know if it would desync is my problem. I'm also worried that there's like a little bit of a delay now introduced. Because my concern now is that when the machine turns back from on to off, this is going to actually flip this lever on after 1 cycle. So right now, at this current point in time, the machine would end. And then when the machine ends, this would send a signal, right? I guess I'll have to invert the signal. I have to wait another 30 seconds and then run over there and invert the signal at that and then see what that does. Both are off right now. No, they're not. So that's a problem. Because 19 is off before the cycle starts. This is running indefinitely. Um, first. Yeah, so the problem is the 20-second timer is running indefinitely. But I can't have it just run on machine start. Man, this is so much more confusing now that I'm doing it. All right, so how about this? Machine starts. I start a 10-second timer. This side is preserved. But then I have a 10-second timer that goes to a 20-second timer through redstone latch. So this is 10 seconds now. So I guess this output actually gets shared to 2 redstone latches. Redstone latch 1 obviously turns that one off. Redstone latch 2 turns the other one on. And I make a closed loop instead because what I'm doing is overly complicated. Okay, so thing starts. This is off. That's off. Timer starts, 10 seconds go by. After 10 seconds go by, this flicks and this flicks. When this flicks, there is a second timer. We'll say, actually, we'll say it flicks this way, right? There is a second timer, which is now no longer held for 20 seconds. So this is how it would be before the cycle starts. This would hit a redstone latch. That goes back to here. And this has a transmitter for 20. Or for 19. Or no, 20. Which means I need another redstone latch, unfortunately. I'm definitely stopping after I figure this out. And then we'll actually put water through it and everything next time, like I did with the pH one. It's so right now, we flick it on. It's on, and 10 seconds go by. Click. Now this timer is running for 20. The problem is this timer never happens. But if I flip this timer, then it also never happens. So this timer will start when this timer hits 10 seconds. But the problem is this timer should actually also be 10 seconds. No. Problem is this should not be here. 28 should not be being received. Right now, they're just alternating every 10 seconds, right? Because nothing's stopping this timer from doing that. This timer runs for 10 seconds. This flicks. This flicks. This timer starts running for 20 seconds, but nothing ever happens because of that. Okay. The machine starts. When the machine starts, this cable turns off. And this timer starts running. Now, I want this to be paused again. Right. So it's like this. It runs for 10 seconds. Oh, sorry. It's like this, and then it runs for 10 seconds. Clicks. Now we're in this state. During this state, I want but the problem is the only difference between this state here and the state before it starts is that this cable would be off. Meaning I need something else like this, for example, to be keeping this held. while the 20-second timer is happening. So I'm going to put the 20-second timer down here. And this timer should not start until 10 seconds have passed, aka this. Furthermore, when this timer starts, this timer should not be running. So while this timer is active, so when it starts, this will flick, right? But this will not flick. 10 seconds will go by, and then they'll both flick, and this will start going. I want this to know this is running, which means this toggle latch position needs to be in here. So for now, we're just going to do that like this. I know it's a bit wasteful, but that's fine. Then 20 seconds go by. When 20 seconds go by, oh, oops, shoot. When 20 seconds go by, I want this click off, and I want starts. This flicks. This clicks 10 seconds. Now I need to retoggle. Did I get, oh, is that it? Did I get it? No, because they're both on right now. Bruh. Because this desyncs this by one. So hold on. Machine starts. This happens and this happens. That turns off, this turns on. "20 seconds go by and this turns off, but this does not turn back on," is the problem. So now they're desynced. The problem is if I do this, it'll flick that up. But I want to bypass it like that. Like when this timer runs, I want it to affect this one from the other side, the same way that the cycle start affects it. Meaning I don't need this layer of separation. Okay. So when the machine starts, this inverts, and this inverts. Starts a timer for 10 seconds. And this is on. This is on for 20 seconds. Now this is on for 10 seconds. And this is on for 20 seconds. And then at some point, this turns on. Oh, the problem is that signal being inverted turns this on now too. Which means this is permanently stuck on. Shoot. But then I won't do the toggle latch at the start. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. So this is the state that it starts in. When the machine is not on. When it starts, this signal turns everything permanently red, which means that when this goes to do something later, it can't do anything because this is constantly getting powered because the machine is active. But I need that to start this. Uh, mm, 18. This is all powered. But I can't have that because, but I need this timer to flick this switch. Which means I have to use the other side. The problem with doing this, though, this flicks on and this frees itself. Oh, is that this double clicks, meaning absolutely nothing happens. Because I can't be on the same circuit. Man, my brain hurts. So this is okay right now, right? Because When the cycle starts, this flicks on, which flicks this on. Which flicks that off. And we're back in that same like 10-second buffer period. But the problem is both of them are on. This is not okay either, actually. Oh, why do I suck at this? This needs to get flicked. But the problem is this is indefinitely on. And this is out, so this won't help. Unless maybe this out is what I'm missing. No, because this out and this out are really important because I don't want to be putting stuff in before the cycle starts. I think I have to break it up into sections. Maybe if I had like a 30-second timer. Well, this sums to 30 seconds. One more time. Now the problem is at the end of this 20 seconds, I want this to flick again. Meaning this needs to be converted into a pulse, aka a double redstone latch. So when this starts, that flicks. Because now, if I hook this back in, this would flick when it starts, and this would release. No, because even though this will count to 20, it'll flick this out, but not in. I need it to be on every one, in or out, or on or off. Which I think is what a redstone latch is.
Uh, I don't know. Um, mm,
I can't do a toggle latch. I basically need something that takes this and turns it into a pulse every single time, which actually is what I do, ironically, for my door using a pulse former. Crazy that my garage door is the thing that I was missing. Okay. 6, 7, 8. 144 times 8. The problem is the pulse former only has one in and one out, meaning that it's going to send a pulse to this one too, unless I make a diode, a redstone diode. Redstone diode. I guess I could do. I actually saw it on here. There's a counter. How? But so if I did a counter, if I did two counters and I had it every 10 seconds, then after one count that turns off, that turns on, and then after two subsequent counts it flips again. Then I have to make two counters now. Oh, I'm confusing myself. I think I just need to stop for now and I'll come back to it next time. I need to not be thinking about it for a while. I want to wrap up there. I will do it next time. I swear.